Hello. It's time to port. Blurry, actually. It's time to be blurry. That was really bad. Okay. So, yesterday I left off on... I think I just added this. But I didn't do anything. I just kind of added the values, I think. Am I correct? Yep. This is another thing, actually. Angle constraint, yep. All I did was added this. Okay. So I'll go ahead and wrap... I mean, I was going to say wrap this one up. I don't exactly know how much of this is going to be used. I think it's just... I gotta turn this down. Doesn't Spotify have like volume balancing? I think they do to a degree, but some people just have a lot of like really varying volumes. I still wish there was a setting that I could just say, hey, set the volume of this particular song like 80% higher or something. I'm trying to see if there's anything. Yeah, there's normalized volume. Oh. I think I found something that might help a little bit. It was just I had like volume, I had normalization turned on, but then I had volume level set to loud. So I changed it to quiet. I'm guessing that was like, you know, messing a lot with volume normalization. Setting it to loud. All right. Angle, well, I'm on vehicle, I was doing vehicle constraint. And then I found that I had to have one of these other things on here. Okay, so this extends rigid body currently. Extends rigid body. I have to override integrate forces. This is going to be my on-step function. Right. If this is vehicle constraint, how do I actually override these methods? How do I override methods? Okay, I guess I didn't really think about that. Sorry. I keep getting notifications and I don't know why. Literally nothing is happening. I think Twitch is just spamming me. I should turn that off, actually. I do not use this on my phone. I do not need notifications for it. How do I... Yeah, I gotta turn Twitch off. Because when I start streaming, I get a notification about it, and then, like, while I'm streaming, they're like, oh, hey, by the way, you should go watch this VOD or something. We literally know that you're streaming, but did you know? Cloud. Don't need that. Okay, I've just noticed there's a bunch of things that are turned on that I've never seen these apps before. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Okay. All good. I should stop being spammed so much. I left some semicolons in here. Why do they allow you to put semicolons? Why do they allow that? They get really upset when you try doing like integer division, but you know, they're all for the semicolons. Are those the same thing? I feel like they're kind of the same. Yeah, they are. So yeah, I can't do it like this. It would be really nice if, I mean, I'm gonna check, but I don't think this has it. Also, yeah, audio normalization does not work. I cannot hear this. Maybe I'll try normal. Change it to quiet. What if I turn it off and then turn it back on? That got very loud for a second. Okay. Maybe that's what was going on that one time when I felt like I noticed the audio was crushing. Is that what was happening? Maybe. Maybe it's because I had it set to loud. But also I feel like I haven't noticed that for a while, so maybe that was just a temporary thing with OBS or Spotify. I don't know why I said OBS. What am I looking for? I'm looking to see if I have like a way to define the signature of a method or something. I mean, this is such a weird thing, actually. This is a really weird thing with this language they've come up with. They have all this type stuff, but it doesn't matter. And they get mad at you when you try to do integer division, even though you mean it. Give you a warning. They're like, oh, do you mean to do integer division? Did you mean to do that? Yes. But then you can't have a typed signature, I guess. You can't have a typed function. It clearly has functions, like it clearly cares about signatures because it'll complain to you, hey, you're calling this function with the wrong variable. Hey, you've called this function with an array of variants. Didn't you mean array of node or something? Or the other way around. I can't pass an array of node to something that accepts a variant, even though everything is a variant. Whatever. And yeah, they literally care about it. So like, oh, you can actually retrieve the signature. Is standard. Okay. I don't know. RPC. All right. So I have to make these callables, I guess, because that's what they're supposed to be. And I have okay, good. I was about to be very unhappy if it was going to tell me, you can't do that. You got to make this a callable. I do need to document this though, because longitudinal and lateral friction. Called before. Called before pre-step callback. I actually don't know when. When is that called? Yeah, called at the start of. Or the beginning of. Is it argument? Why is this one actually messing with me? It is. Thought so. That's probably like one of those American English spelling differences. Post collide. There it is. After wheel collision, post collide is after wheel collision. Does it do solving? Do we have solve? Wait. Where's the solve? For wheel. What? Does post collide handle that? I think post collide probably handles that, doesn't it? Left wheel, right wheel, anti-bar or anti-roll bar impulse. Okay. Called after the controller post collide. Okay. Right, so now on step. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to copy all this and then fix it. This is the only input from the outside. This is the only place where code is called exterior to this. So I should just be able to convert this one and then implement any functions that this one calls out to. If M is gravity overridden. Should just be the same name. And then I'll make sure I retain any lines that I think are important to keep. If M body is active. So M body, I think is itself is active. Right, so yeah, I would just check is active. Because we set ourselves to be active is the same as our bodies active, which is ourselves. So rather not this values is active. It should be the physics body is active. So let me look at rigid body. I believe there's something in here about this. Sleeping. Would I just check sleeping? I believe I would just look at this. This isn't really a big deal for me, I think. Sorry, not sleeping. Let me actually retain that line. This is kind of a line that I need to make sure. Because this is, yeah. Because I almost immediately made a mistake when I changed this. If not sleeping. Motion properties. I believe motion properties are the physics direct body state, which is this guy. So we already have that. Set gravity factor. State. Total gravity. Currently being applied. I think this is only set if I don't have integrate forces. I'm not sure. This one's a bit weird. This one's actually a little bit weird. Total gravity. Yeah, I don't think I can just change this. I don't think that's how this works. So this is all a bit weird. Set gravity factor. Okay, let me look at this. I need to find the source for... Oh, look, I already have it open. Rigid body. Inside of... I'm looking for... something here. Body state changed. If integrate forces is overridden, call integrate forces, accept the value. Sync body state. Angular, we just set the values. Somewhere in here does gravity. If I don't do this, I believe. That is shape stuff. Weird. Also, yeah, 4.5 was just released, but I'm not gonna upgrade quite yet. I will do that once I finish this one. I don't think much of the API changed. I've been looking at, like, you know, the master is basically 4.5, and I've been looking at that a lot, and a lot of stuff that I've been looking directly at the code for hasn't changed, though. I don't understand. I thought this definitely did gravity if I don't override this. I think if I were to do... I'm kind of... Oh, gravity scale. There it is, I can do that. If not sleeping, gravity is overridden, I would do gravity scale equals 0. That line is just commented out, so I'll just like leave it as an empty line. No equivalence. Gravity scale, and then I would add force. Gravity override over the inverse mass. Okay. Calculate the world up using the custom gravity. Sure. So this would just be add or wait, add wait. State add constant force. No. It would just be apply force, I think. Apply force in a direction at a position. A force is time dependent. Time dependent. That's not time dependent. This is weird. What is that? Should it be time independent? Use force otherwise. time independent. Apply force. Or central force. I think I need to look at what this code does, because I need to know if calling this is going to be equivalent to what Jolt is actually doing here. Apply central force, body apply central force. Jolt physics server 3D. Is this actually going to give me the thing, or is it just going to tell me body apply central force? Yeah. I have to... I need to go open this. I can't look at that anymore. That's so bad. CD? Yeah. Apply central force. Dude, this live grep breaks really bad sometimes. Okay. Somewhere I'll find the real method here. Oh, there it is. Add force. Body add force. Inline. Body interface. So does add force actually change something? Third-party vehicle constraint is right there. Wait a second, what? Hang on a second. I didn't know these were actually just copied in here. So is this actually in the engine? Can I use this? That sucks. This is right here, but I can't use it. It's right there. Tough. So I guess there was one function here, add force, calls add force. Add a position. But this is one that only takes one parameter. What is this? C# function renames. Okay. Add force in force. Am I missing something? What? Wait, where is this code? Add force vec3 arg in force inline. Body add force is the same as body add force is the same as apply central force right here. Apply central force. Okay, I think that's all I had to see then. All right, I just needed to see that these were the same thing. Apply central force. Over inverse mass. I just needed to see that those were the same method. They are. Okay. KM world up is the interesting normalized ore. Unfortunately, I don't get the normalized ore. I just get normalized, and then I have to do like a check if it's near 0 or something. So if negative M, or just if M gravity override is 0 approx, then I mean I'll keep the same result. I was gonna say I could skip this, but oh, I can skip it because it's not. Duh. M world up, sorry, equals negative M gravity. Can I just do gravity? You can't just negate it? They definitely have their own negate function, but I guess I don't get that. Okay, a unary minus. Yeah, normalized ore I think just does. Godot has exactly the same thing in their code. I've seen it here too. Where is Godot? I should look at Jolt's thing. I need another one of these open for Jolt. Normalized. Interesting. Vec3 must be what I'm looking for. Okay, Vec3 inline. It just does, wow. I believe it just checks if the length is near 0. Length squared. What even is that? MMDP/PS. What? Firefox? What the hell? Is this what math looks like? Is this byte? Are they writing bytecode? Are they writing assembly? In C++, is that what this is? Because I see this div ps move mask blend is 0. I mean, okay, this is crazy looking, but it looks like they're just saying, hey, give me the length. If it's approximately 0, give me the in 0 value, or give me this divided by the length squared. The square root of the length squared. And then after all that, there's just this. This is funny. If defined, blah, or if else, yeah. What in the hell? Crazy stuff. Yeah, it just checks if it's 0. This is equivalent. Checking the length squared. I guess I could do that. If not, this is probably closer. If not, is 0 prox length squared? Then get the normalized value. What does this do? Return 0 if... Yeah. Whoa. Calculate the new world up by inverted gravity. World up is physics system get gravity. I guess I could just ask total gravity, but that just seems weird. Because this is not, it's not the same. Also, this doesn't apply. Okay, where does gravity come from? Who adds gravity? I swear I saw that Godot does this in like rigid body or something, like integrate forces. Jolt body 3D integrate forces. Update gravity. Wait a second. Is it Jolt that does gravity? If not, custom integrator. Oh, I do remember seeing I remember getting exactly here. I remember getting exactly here. And seeing that no matter what, gravity is applied to me. Because of this update gravity function here. This call up before the custom integrator, which is where you set, this is set there. If standard force integration like gravity damping will be disabled for this body. But as you can see, we call update gravity anyway. Well, I guess it actually just modifies gravity, this value, and then it would. Yeah, right. So I would turn off integrate forces, I guess. Yeah, I think it just set gravity scale to 0, and then all of this still happens for me. which is what I would want, I think. 1 second. Puppy, don't scratch the door. Okay. Update gravity. It does kind of suck that all this is computed just for it to be multiplied by 0 at the end, even if you have custom integrator turned on. So I think I actually turned this off, right? I think I was writing my own character body at some point to be like a rigid body with impulses to move. Didn't go very well. What is this? Jolt applies damping differently from Godot physics, where Godot physics applies, they say whereas, they write the sentence a little wrong. Godot physics applies damping before integrating forces, where Jolt does it after integrating forces. The way Godot physics does, it seems to yield more consistent results across different update frequencies when using high damping values. So we apply the damping ourselves instead, before any force integration happens. That's kind of funny. Like, let's put Jolt in our engine, but actually, we want to keep this one thing from ours. I mean, it's fine. But it's not really integrating the engine, the physics engine, from Jolt, if they change how it behaves. I guess this is fine. I just set gravity scale to 0 and then do it myself. Total gravity. When I call total gravity, does that come from here? Let me search for it here. Get total gravity. Linear velocity plus total gravity. What? Oh, that is just how Godot does it. Alright, that's Godot's stuff. Get total gravity. What I want to know is where total gravity is set. Where's this actually read from? Okay, apparently I won't ever find out. I guess I look at this one. What? Physics strike body state 3D get total gravity. Yeah, and what's that defined as besides returning a zero vector? Body gravity. I guess we'll look here. Body get gravity. Is that what we call here? Physics system get gravity. Where am I trying to go? Here. Physics system get gravity. Jolt body 3D get gravity. Return gravity. That is the... That is actually the integrate forces, right? Where is this file? What does this add? Oh. I'm on a different branch. This I think should be third party. Jolt physics, body. I guess not. Oh, no. Not there. It is in... servers, modules, Jolt physics, objects, Jolt body 3D. Integrate forces, update gravity. Update gravity sets gravity to 0. Gravity false. Compute gravity. Integrate gravity times gravity scale. Okay, so this should just be get gravity, or no, total gravity returns this value, right? That's what I was trying to find. Get total gravity. I have to make sure that these are, you know, doing the same thing, right? Body gravity. That's physics. That's not Joule. Get total gravity is get gravity. Okay. Okay. And then I do the same thing here if, or I guess I would just say, I guess I can just do that. If not is 0 procs. state, total gravity, length squared. Then I would say M would be total gravity normalized. Okay. That was a lot. Pre-collide. Okay. This should just be just calling dot instead. Pre-collide in context delta time. This should just be state state step, and then that's all this takes. Good. Let me double check, look up in delta time. Good. Is active is gonna be sleeping. Should I write it out? Not sleeping? Sure. How much we have to do this? This will just be a, well, this line definitely needs to be tracked. Cool. Get world transform. Should technically be state transform, but oh, it is state transform. The body's transformation matrix. So is this world transform? But I do... I mean, I feel like this should just be world transform, but I gotta check. Physics direct body state 3D. Get transform. Gotta go find this. Servers. Yeah, I can't just write that. It's in servers physics server. How did I... Oh, I keep forgetting this. They do just have a monolithic thing. Nope. Okay, so this will be Jolt physics. direct body state. Get transform scaled. That doesn't sound right. Get world transform. Where am I? Get transform scaled. I guess I could look for get world transform and see what that calls. Yeah, this sounds like local to me. Look for a get, or just is it world transform? Get world transform. It's probably this one. Looks like this one. So it takes rotation translation. Damn. Scaled local. That's shape. You can get this one. Get transform scaled body. I think shaped object is technically body. Transform unscaled. Transform unscaled. M rotation. And position. It probably is, isn't it? This kind of looks like the same thing. Jolt settings. What are Jolt settings? Would love to know. Oh wait, body get position, get rotation. That actually looks like the same thing. Okay, I'm gonna assume it is this one. Sure. It looks like it's the same, although I really don't like it. This one's got to be modified. For wheel index in range, wheel size. Now the real question is, do they modify wheel index within the loop? Because if they do, then I will have a problem. They do not. Okay, var w wheel can be m wheels wheel index. I could just do although yeah, I was gonna say they actually do pass around wheel index. So settings, wheel settings should be WM settings. Yep. World space origin, body transform times position. It's very cold in my room right now. 1 second. One more second. Okay. Ooh. Slipping off my chair. Right. So this is annoying. I hate this transform stuff. I have to make sure that this is doing what I think it's doing when you multiply it with a vector. That never works as well. Multiplies the vector by this. Okay. Okay. I hope it's right. That's all I can do is hope. Multiply 3x3 suspension direction. What now? What's the difference between calling just a multiply and then a multiply 3x3? I guess I gotta go find out. Looks like all the code is here, so I should just be able to like search it. I don't know why I thought I could just search it. It was a transform. I think it was an R44. Okay. Was it R mat? What is this? R mat 44. Okay. R mat 44 is a D mat 44 or a mat 44? I'll just search for mat 44, I guess. There we go. Gotta be this one. Multiply 3, 3. Taking a vector 3. So this would return a vector 3. This times this plus, that's just normal multiplication. Are you serious? Are these two lines not exactly the same? I'm looking at this section and this section here. They don't look the same. One line is way longer than the other. Zero times zero plus 1 times, or yeah, 1 times 1 plus plus the last element. This just does times plus times plus. Okay, so these are different. Yeah, this extra term is not here. This is the difference. So can I get that? Do I have that option? Will I have to manually do this? It looks like I would have to manually do this. That's annoying. I should be able to access the values individually, because this is a... I guess, actually, no, this is just me taking the basis. I'm just taking the basis. That's what this is. The mat 3.3 is just not adding the offset here. Duh. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. So I would just do multiply it by a vector, right? Transforms the right vector by this basis. Basis times vector. Okay. So this would be, instead of that, it would be just body transform basis times settings that. Cool. Test if we need to update the wheel. That should all be fine. If not, contact body ID is invalid. Okay. If W contact body ID is valid, I think, right? If it's not invalid, then that means it's valid. Why would they do that? Why would they check it like that? Test of the body is still valid. Contact body equals, what the hell is all that? I don't think I can do this. dot something. I guess I would actually do like contact body as physics body. Dot valid. I mean, this should be just as good. I don't know why. Try get body. That isn't... I don't think I have that. I don't know why, I just don't think I have that. I don't have like a get body thing. Yeah, you don't get a body back from an ID. Unfortunately. Even though I'm sure that code is written, and Godot does it all the time, I don't think they expose that for some reason. It's a very common theme. A lot of Godot's APIs on these like rendering server, physics server stuff. They have a lot of stuff to set values, but they have no way to retrieve values. It's one of the funny things with the camera stuff in the rendering server. They give you a camera and they're like, oh yeah, you can set all these values on the camera, but you can't retrieve them. It's like, it's actually pointless to have that. What is the point? So yeah, you don't have that. Because they're trying to get the actual object out of this. You can't do that. Yeah, you can't like retrieve a rigid body or something. Yeah, it's just weird to me. Contact body. I mean, if this ID I get is valid, then it's supposed to be valid. I don't know. I guess I just say... Not W dot. Like, I don't actually know a way to verify this. Maybe Node. Node has it? I just looked at physics body. Physics body didn't have anything. I really think that if the RID is still valid, then it's valid. That's not something that Godot allows, I guess. You check if the ID is valid, and if it is, then you know you're good. you know you're valid. Yeah, this tells you whether or not we are real, I guess. What about node? There are ways to check if something is freed. I just feel like I remember seeing something saying, you know, check to make sure your object isn't being freed or something. Or like, your object could be null or something like that. Or like is inside tree? Is that what they said? They said check this one. Queue free. Maybe I need to look at queue free and that might tell me. The node is not deleted instantly because it will be accessed. Safe to call queue free multiple times. Use is queued for deletion check. The node will be deleted at the end of the frame. Okay. This is essentially what they're doing. They're trying to check for something like this. Is queued for deletion. I guess that's what I would do. I would check. Is that the equivalent of what they're trying to go for here? Is queued for deletion. If it's null, how do they handle this? I have a reference, right? That's what object is, or when I store object, I have a reference to it. So it could become null. What I've always been writing is I would do queue free and then set it to null. Myself. Does free do that on its own? Maybe I need to look at free. Deletes the object from memory. Pre-existing references to the object become invalid. Result in runtime errors. Checking the references with is instance valid. Ah, there it is. That's what I'm looking for. Is instance valid. Okay, I found it. If found it. This is what I'm looking for. Forget the contact. So this would just be all periods instead of pointers. Body ID equals actually be contact body ID is RID, and then yeah, this is why I shouldn't have renamed these things, because I'm gonna have to manually change it every time. Also, did I do like, yeah, I just changed those. Stupid for me to do that. Subshape ID. Shape index 0. Or I guess -1. It's probably a better, more clear value. And then suspension length. Also, I just realized I should definitely have these retained. These lines definitely get retained. And these would actually be arrows as well. Contact body ID. ID. Contact shape. -1, and I feel like I should set this to be null. I am assuming passing null here would also be fine. Settings, suspension max length. What? Setting with an S. Yep. Suspension direction. This is where I pay for all of my changes here. M vehicle collision tester. I should keep that line. Okay, so predict contact properties, vehicle collision tester. Did I miss this? Did I miss vehicle collision tester? I think I did. I know I would have written it, but I guess I forgot it. I definitely know I should have. Oh, did I forget this? I think I actually just straight up forgot this. I did. Dang. So right underneath pitch roll part, I guess. Class that performs testing of collision for the wheels. Yeah, so I gotta go write this one in now. And this was an interface. Let me check. Vehicle collision tester. There's only one of these written though. And this is the whole thing. Right? Collide. They say this is an interface. Vehicle collision tester, ref target vehicle collision tester. Oh, right. Are there pure virtuals? There are two. Damn. Oh. These override it. You have ray, sphere, and cylinder. Okay. This one's actually going to suck to write. Damn. I can write classes inside of the scripts, right? Out of like vehicle collision tester, cast cylinder, cast sphere, cast ray, ray cast, sphere cast. Let me see if I can do that. I just gotta look at like Godot's class, I guess. What is this? What is this? Why is the page dying? The page is dying. What was that? Okay. Error pages. Why is this page dying? I don't know how clear it is. Searching. Okay. Just give me the reference. Just give me the reference. Just get me off this page. Actually, close that page. I'm done with you. That is incredibly obnoxious. That search page was just totally dying. Manual. Is this new? Okay, I don't know. I think it's like class reference. Now, don't they just have like an introduction to, is it here? Oh, there it is. Classes. Can I define classes inside of classes? Because class is a keyword. Inner classes. Right, so I think that's just what I would do. I would define a class and have an inner class that extends. I'm sure I can do that, right? Sure I can do inner classes that extend other things. I guess I'll just write it and see. Vehicle collision tester. This should just be extend nothing, I think. Because this shouldn't save anything. Class cast ray extends vehicle collision tester. Is this allowed? You okay with this? I guess so. All right. Sweet. It will let me write it this way. I'm gonna refresh the page because that highlighting thing is broken. Collision detection between wheels and ground. We would have an explicit constructor object layer, default constructor. Object layer invalid. Const object layer invalid? What is that? Okay. So these filters, I'm kind of just gonna have to start writing this out before I know what filters mean. I think these are masks, and they're collision layer. Okay, object layer, collision layer. Layer filter is the mask. Which doesn't make any sense, does it? Also, this is a lot of outs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 outs. I'd have to make that an object type in here as well. So I guess I do like collision result, body, shape ID, contact position, normal, suspension length. Right, same thing. It is exactly identical. IO body, IO sub shape ID, IO contact position, IO contact normal, IO suspension length. Body, just object. Shape ID, integer, position, vector 3. I guess I can document these. I should do that. Object is the default, right? Let me just... Does it say it here? Object should be the default. Okay, whatever. So then I need to have... This takes these values. Yeah, I'm going to start writing the methods from this and then figure that out. Figure out what they actually need. So physics system, I just don't actually take that. Vehicle constraint. So yeah, you'll just pass in the object, you get the objects by reference. I guess dictionaries are also by reference, but objects are definitely by reference. Is dictionary lighter than object? Is it? Should I use a dictionary over an object? Does Godot say that? Do they say, hey, you should use a dictionary? I guess I can find out by looking up what dictionary is in Godot's source. Why not? Oh, it's its own thing. Okay. So then what about object? Core object H. Okay, this stuff, that's all nothing, I think. Still nothing. Wow, this is a lot. Object. Right, so object is definitely way worse. Okay. I won't use object. I will just use... I wish I could type dictionary structure. I wish I could just do that. I guess I would just say like how do you document? Let me look at this. Looking for manual scripting, GD script. Documentation comments. Members that are applicable for documentation. So I guess I should just say, I mean, I really don't know a better way. They say code block, right? Code block, that stuff. Yeah. Body would be The object. Int. Normal, and then suspension link. Okay. This is so much. Vehicle base. Origin. Direction. Body ID. And then why do they not let you like document? The weird thing is they don't even touch on it. They don't even like attempt to. They have one method with parameters, but then they just don't even offer anything. What about style guide? Here's an example of class based on these guidelines. I find this really funny because I'm pretty sure Godot does this. The only exception is the ternary operator. Right, that's what I was actually implying. I think this looks awful. They should really just make this a question mark and then a colon. There's no reason it can't be. They do this. Also, just the fact that they have a huge ternary like that is actually not good. Do they don't do anything about how to document the parameter. Do they? Class declaration. Dang. Okay. Sure. Is that what they have written here? Did I just copy this? In vehicle body ID. Oh, it is vehicle body ID. Okay. I guess I will align these. Okay. And I will remove this. Is this the same? This is the exact same. I can just copy it. And then this doesn't return. Yeah, this is just nothing. Okay. I believe I should just be able to copy all of this. Vehicle base. Oh, yeah, that's fine. What is wrong here? Oh, still a lot wrong. Well, I wrote this out now, actually, so it should be fine. So we just pass self, wheel index, all that, body, get ID, just be get RID. Shape ID, contact position, point, normal, and then suspension length. How do they know the suspension length max? They don't know the max. They have to retrieve it from the wheel. Right. If we need to update this wheel, otherwise we do full contact test. Start by resetting the contact data. If number of steps between collisions is 0, or if steps between collisions is 0, no steps between collisions? I feel like this should be number of steps between collisions is 0 and, or does not equal 0 and why? Am I missing something? Weird. They only do predict contact properties, which I think is just taking, you know, the last collision and then I'll leave it. I mean, whatever. That's fine. A bit odd. A little bit odd. These lines I want to keep. Suspension max length. Yeah. Okay. Right. This should be a result. I could make an object that's like... One second. Let me go bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. I just realized how silly this is. I just passed the wheel. This is like really, really silly. I can pass the origin, this stuff, you know, this is maybe helpful to do ahead of time, but I could just pass the wheel as a value. I don't need any of this garbage. I just pass the wheel. Also, I think I want to call this wheel instead of W because W is kind of not enough for me. I'm cool with variables being one letter. If you're doing like a bunch of heavy math and you have to write this variable out a ton, then you know that will get annoying. Writing like omega 20 times or something. You know, just do like var A equals and then B times C, you know, that kind of thing. That's fine. But we're not doing that. It should just be wheel. It should pass. Get instance ID. Oh. Hang on, let me look at this. Is let me check here. Is instance ID valid? True, if the object that corresponds to ID is a valid object. Is instance ID valid? That's what I was, okay. Although yeah, this checks if the ID is valid. This is definitely some weird stuff. Definitely some weird stuff. Because I think I would just write is instance ID valid and do instance or body ID. And I should go change this from our ID to be int. Body ID for ground from dot get instance ID. If yeah, this is just weird. This is actually just really weird. Like, you don't have to do this check like this. Yeah, this is just kind of weird. Oh well. I'm sure 0 is not a real number. Sure, I can just set this to 0. Let me look at the code for instance ID valid and see if they have a trigger that's like, you know, 0, return false. Ah, okay, good. Okay. So surely 0 is not allowed. Let me go look at ObjectDB get instance. I want to search for the symbol. I was hoping to find like create object or something. Wrong thing. Object DB. Okay, not real. Just object, I guess. I'm assuming the constructor does something like generate ID, you know, something like that. Where is it? I thought I just saw it. There it is. Construct object. Instance ID is object ID, add instance. Okay. Spin lock. This should return an object ID. Return object ID ID. ID is validator counter. Validator counter. +1. Okay, good. We always add 1, right? So 0 is not a valid ID. Yeah, starts at 0. We add 1. If unlikely, it even forces it to be 1. Okay, good. So I can set it to 0. That is definitely an invalid value. Alright, if wheel contact body does not, no, I can just say if wheel contact body store contact velocity. Contact point velocity is the contact body, which would be a physics body. I should be able to get point velocity. That's somewhere. I can get that somewhere. I think I probably get that from, maybe it's a direct body state. Get collider velocity at point. Oh, sorry, get velocity at local point. From the other object, right? The contact body get point velocity at this point. This is a bit of a weird way to do it, I think. This should be a physics body, and I would do physics body get state, or physics server get body get direct state, which would come from physics object. Does physics body provide this? No. Does collision object provide this? This is where the ID is. No. It's a little bit annoying. Should contact body be physics direct body state? Could I do that? No, you don't get any information about the body itself. Do I do anything else with this? No, this is the only... Yeah, this is the only time I do something kind of like that. Yeah, that's the only time I do something like that. So, I guess I just have to retrieve it. So... Body, no. Direct state of wheel, contact body, get our ID. Body state, velocity at local position, contact position. I think I do say this is in world space. So I guess I would just do... Let me just see if get velocity. Okay. So I'd have to do this minus the world offset, right? Because contact position comes in as global. Yeah. So I have to do wheel contact position, contact point minus wheel contact point is in global space. This is on the body itself. Minus what I just do body state transform origin. Yeah. Give velocity a local position. Given relative position, including both translation and rotation. Contact point. This is in world space. This is the body state's world space origin. Should be. Yeah. Yeah. Should be. All right. Wheel axle plane constant is a Wheel normal dot origin plus wheel suspension length times direction. Cool. Check the body is active, and if so, the entire vehicle should be active. Okay. Contact body is active. I guess I'll just check contact body sleeping. Collision object. Sorry, physics body. No. Who does... Uh-oh. I don't have is active like that. Would I just check if it's... This is weird. If the body is active, the entire vehicle should be active. Okay. Is processing? How do you know if something is processing, actually? Because normally you would check like process mode. You would check, sorry, Node has this. Yeah, you would check process mode. Is processing. Just true if physics processing is enabled. So I guess I would just ask, contact body is node? Is this node or node 3D? Yeah, node. Yeah. What about integrate? This actually isn't helpful, I think. It's true if internal physics processing is enabled. And I have no clue what this should be. I have no idea. So just say like is it's processing internal? This is a weird one. They say is active. What does is active call to? Body interface? No. Not quite that. Constraint? This just comes from body is active. Motion properties is not a null pointer. Motion properties index in active bodies is not inactive index. Okay, that's what this is doing. So I should look at direct body state and somehow, yeah. I would get the direct body state and ask if it's sleeping. That's exactly what I would do here. Body state is going to be is active is going to be body state sleeping. Not sleeping. Okay, good. Glad I figured that one out. Get wheel local basis. That's tough. That is actually literally just a basis, so let's just say well, Forward, up, and right. I can't do bases. Dictionary, get real local bases. I would pass in. Let me comment all these lines out actually. Which is weird that this is a function. Let me go look at that. Because that should just literally be wheel.basis. That's exactly what that should be. Oh, wheel is a resource. It's not a real thing, right? Forward, up, right. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Although it could actually return a basis. I just won't do it though. They don't even use up. I just noticed that. They don't use up, do they? Contact normal, get normalized perpendicular? Get normalized perpendicular? Weird. Okay. Contact normal, get normalized perpendicular. What is that? If x is greater than y, do this. Otherwise, do that. I'm assuming that's a XYZ. And Y is up. Yeah, Y is up. Does Godot have anything like that? Maybe I just search perpendicular. Just normalized. Normalized perpendicular. Get any perpendicular normal. Get any perpendicular normal. And 0, get any perpendicular. Get any perpendicular. Vector 3. Normalized. If x is less than y, cross this vector with right. Otherwise, cross it with up. Normalized. That doesn't look like the same thing. Yeah, it's not the same thing. And it's not a cross either. Yeah, that's not same thing. Let me just see if I even have a method like that in vector 3. No. I didn't even get that. Just to double check though, I guess I'll look here and see if this has a function that does that, that returns a vector. Nope. Does not look like it. Yeah, they don't have anything like that. All that's just for like floats and ints. One sec. Okay. So I'm gonna have to write this one out myself. Vec3, yeah. Okay. Contact normal. Get normal as perpendicular. Square root of 0, x, and z. Okay, I have to write this one out though, because it's gonna be way too much typing. And then this becomes the contact longitudinal. Okay. Now let me even say it up here. Vector 3 all the way up here. Really quickly verify it. Also, this is supposed to be absolute value. It's a good thing I'm catching these mistakes when I make them, but this means that I'm making mistakes. So it's possible there are some that I've made that I have not caught. Also, oh yeah, I was gonna say if right, contact longitudinal normalized or the contact normal, a perpendicular, right? Okay. I was gonna say, how would it be possible that this could be 0 and then we get a normal out of it anyway? But I don't. Absolute value of x is greater than y. Length is x plus z. X plus z. And then a vector of z, 0, negative x over the length. This one, y, and the z. The z and the negative y over the length. Yeah, cool. Seems all good. Nearly done with this. If post collide callback. Did I keep the original from this one? I did not. Yeah. There's no math there. I feel like that's simple enough. I shouldn't have to keep that. For R in anti-roll bars. Assert R stiffness is greater than 0. Oh, hang on. Good, okay. Can be 0 to disable the anti-roll bar. Can be 0. Oh, greater than or equal to 0. Yeah, never mind. Both in contact. Calculate the impulse to apply based on the difference in suspension length. In context delta time. This is state step, correct? Whoops. Save the line first. And this, yeah, would be state step. Well, this is not on the ground. We don't apply any impulses. Okay. What was that? I hit. What did I hit? Control L, line number. Oh. Interesting. Post collide. Just the step. Yep. I did keep that line though. And then, yeah, I don't think I really need to do this. Post step callback. If body get allows sleeping. Body get allows sleeping. Get allows sleeping. Motion properties allow sleeping. I don't think that's a thing. I think everything can be slept. I don't think that's, yeah, a thing that you can turn off. Oh, body state can sleep. Oh, I can do that. Constant set get whether the body can sleep. Okay, I can do that. Get body state. Wait, body get state returns a, huh? Oh, right. I understand. Can I just please jump back to this? Can sleep. So do body, get, state, can sleep, and it's a Boolean? A Boolean, I'm guessing. If can sleep. If can sleep. Nice. If true, the body can enter sleep mode when there is no movement. Controller allows sleep. If allow sleep, if not allow sleep. This is really weird. That's really weird. This is ah, okay, I see. I see. Now I see it. If allow sleep. Do for W in wheels. I believe I can write this. If the absolute value of angular speed is greater than deg to rad 10. If we can sleep, we look at the wheel. If the wheel is spinning more than 10 degrees per second, I feel like it's kind of... Oh man, I feel like that's kind of fast. Reset sleep timer. Reset sleep timer. Points get sleep test points. Reset sleep test spheres. Is that something I can do here? Like body wake or something? Reset mass properties. I think I can probably just set sleeping to be false. That might do it. Because surely this has to call back into somewhere here. Um, I guess I can start here. Direct body state. Is sleeping. What? Ah. Is sleeping. Right. I have to go here. Set sleeping. Set body state. Body state sleeping. Set is sleeping. Set is sleeping. If enabled, activate body. If enabled, deactivate body. Okay. Activate body. Activate body if not body is active. Otherwise we are active, or reset a sleep timer. Awesome. I can set sleeping to be false to achieve the same effect. Let me do state. This should be where I get from, right? Direct body state, set is sleeping. Set is sleeping, calls activate body. Cool. Also, there's no unary plus plus, I'm pretty sure. That's definitely not a Python thing. Not sure why it was. Predict contact properties. All right. Index 6 should be dictionary, but is wheel. So this one just takes the wheel itself. Now this all goes away. Are we happy now? Invalid operands bool and bool for assignment operator. Okay. Right, they don't have that. Get wheel local basis, not found. That's fine. So let me just see if plus plus is a real thing or not. I'm very sure that it's not. Yeah, because I think technically what this does is it's the unary positive value, which doesn't actually do anything, and then doing 2 in a row just does 2 in a row. Like this. It's like writing this. Right. Let me verify. Not even sure how I would verify that, actually. Operators. Identity. They do not have the plus plus. Yeah, I was right. Doing 2 pluses in a row is... that's funny. Because it would make you think that this is an operator, but it's not. Like I said, it's the equivalent of writing this, which does nothing. Okay. I'm going to go and commit what I've got so far, although I know there's a bug. Shadowed global. Okay. Good catch. 12. Yeah, we gotta just ignore that and then ignore it here. Cool. And wheel changed. What changed in wheel? What changed in wheel? Did I just add this? Is that what it did? I just added this? Ah, right. Changed from RID to int. Cool. Right, that's fine. Should I commit this separately? No, I don't think so, because those would just be deleted. What changed on those lines? Oh, the semicolons went away. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal to me. I'll commit it all together. All right. Now I'm just gonna continue with the vehicle constraint. I guess I will just add this. Actually, yeah, I just have to add this, and then technically that one's done. And then I have to get the lines wouldn't be there. Some of this other stuff I'm sure is being called by like the collision or the controller. So I'll get there when I get there. Okay. Just need this local basis method. Or does this return? No, I give it a dictionary and it populates it for me, right? Quaternion, Quaternion S rotation. A rotation on this axis. Okay. I give it an axis and an angle. Perfect. Cool. Okay. Settings up local? Yeah. Or local. Cool. That seems right to me. Okay. Right. So now I have tester, I think, to write. Write all of this. This one's just going to be annoying more than anything because the format is so different But they should really just come down to just doing physics server test motion, cast shape, that kind of thing. But I guess the first thing I have to do is to make sure I have all these headers actually in. So array takes these. No documentation on any of these, I think. Yeah. It has to take a collision tester needs an init method. Yes, this object layer thing, that's weird to me. Where's the filter that filters out the vehicle body? The object layer. So all right, let me look at I'm gonna need like physics direct space state or something. Physics direct space state. So we have intersect array and then intersect shape. And then collide something, I don't know. Cast motion. Checks how far a shape 3D can move without colliding. I don't have a shape. I mean, I guess I make a shape. Or intersect shape, probably. Shape query parameters. No, I have to give it the shape. This is really weird. They have like cast motion, collide shape, and they have intersect shape. Collide shape checks the intersections of a shape against the space. Yeah, what's the difference between these two besides getting a max results? Yeah, you have cast motion, collide shape, and intersect shape. Huh. All right, query parameters. We get a collision mask, and we get an exclude of RID. So I guess this needs to have just the mask and the exclusion, right? It would be collision mask and body filter. I think I just straight up pass these as arrays. Just say, here's your int collision mask and here's your array of things to exclude. Everything else I don't have. Int, and then I'll just have an init method. Copy, duplicate, yeah. Because I definitely bet I'm going to have an issue if I don't do duplicate. That is just going to be arrays changing underneath me. Right, and these also take the up and the max slope angle, and I just take the cosine of that. And these had defaults attached to them. The normal up and then 80 degrees. 4. Cool. So now cast sphere, takes radius up, and then same thing again. The max rate, the max slope cosine. This does not have a default. Then cylinder takes in a convex radius fraction. Yeah, this one's really strange. The convex radius fraction, I honestly don't understand. I guess that's what it takes, like the width, right? It uses the width, and then it uses the wheel up. Like, how does it... I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'll find out as I write it. Convex radius fraction. Cool. And I've noticed that these have documentation, so I should probably copy these. These are identical. Nearly. Yeah, let me just do fraction. Running out of space there. What? Fraction of half the wheel width or wheel radius if it is smaller. That is used as the convex radius. Yeah, I guess I'll find out how that works. Right, so essentially this is all not complex, but all this essentially will boil down to me choosing one of these methods, one of these methods, between cast motion, collide shape, or intersect shape. To know that, I will have to read more of this. Ray is going to be easy. I'm just going to skip over that because I want to know the sphere ones. Sphere and the cylinder, mostly. Mostly the sphere. Actually, I am curious though. How does... Just want to look at cylinder for a second. Shape cast. Shape cast result. A cast shape collector. I'm starting to remember now. I can figure out which one of these this is. I'm guessing cast shape is going to be the same as cast shape. That's my guess. But what's mostly important is that I get... Yeah, this fraction. This is the important thing to know. Thing to know. Wow. So if I do cast... Yeah... Collide shape gets me an array of intersection points. Cast motion gets me safe and unsafe fractions. Intersect shape, I think, actually does all of that. Hey, Cinestrikes. Intersect shape. The intersect shapes are returned in an array containing dictionaries with the following fields. Yeah, this sucks. This actually really sucks. This is really, really bad. This is useless. I'd have to use test motion. How do I do test motion? Body test motion. I don't have a physics body. I have a shape. Yeah. You know what the really annoying thing is? This cast shape gets me all the results, but then Godot's just like, oh, actually you only get 2 of these things. You get 1 thing out of the whole plethora of data that we get from this collision. How many monitors do you have? 2. I have 2. How big are they? I got a tape measure right here. They're both very close to 24 inches. So a little bit less. Why do they do this? I'm actually probably gonna have to go in and add this myself so I can do this. Why do they just return? Because when they do cast motion, they know the points of collision. They know the normal. They know a lot of things. They only give me the proportion. Let me even check that. So they call cast shape. So I should be able to find where Godot calls cast shape. How are there 100? What even? What? Cast. Ah, it's cast motion. My bad. Shapecast. Hang on. DSS cast motion. Do they use... Wait, what do they use? Do they move it to that position and then check the collision? Collides. I don't understand. How do they... Collides is a lambda. They have to pass this to something, right? Collides. Okay. Cast motion. This must just point to that. Okay. Collide shape. One second. It's probably gonna be the same thing, like a collide shape implementation or something. Of course, the very top, for some reason, the thing that it thinks I want to look at the least. Okay, I see the words collide shape right above it. Why did it not? Oh, there it is. It's just in reverse. Collide shape. Collide shape queries. Collide shape. This one does... What is it? Cast shape? It's cast shape. So I don't get cast shape. So I will have to add that. Because I need it. Yeah, anytime I see it show up here, that means it's being called. And that means I could access it. If I don't see it show up in here, then I don't get this. Yeah. So I gotta think about this. I am already really far into this, and I definitely want this. Whoops. And I definitely need this. So my thinking is I just add cast shape. Because all these other ones give me way too little information, and the only way to get what I really want would be to cast, would be to use a, wherever it was, a test motion parameter, which I know from the zombie AI that it is very expensive. I'm sure this will probably be not dramatically better, or like better to process. But probably still better anyway, because I will just be doing one shape. And I basically just have to cut the code out from here. What do these actually do differently though? What is space here? Huh. These call... Okay, so these are from collide shape queries. This uses the collide shape collector which Collide shape collector. This is going to be difficult. There's like immediately 3 things I have to go look up to see what they are. Like everything from this JPH thing. But these are it. These are the methods. Where's the query? Collide shape with internal edge removal, collide shape. Could I perhaps change how cast motion works? Because cast motion takes the shape. It just unfortunately returns very little. Oops. Yeah, because it looks like what this does is it other shape collides. AABB collector. Hmm. Yes, I'm just trying to look at this to get an idea of how I'm going to implement the other one. I guess all I have to really do is just kind of... It's so weird. I don't know why they don't just write the same code that Jolt already has. Why they do all this extra stuff. Because intersect ray, I think, is kind of close to how they write it. It's still really, I mean, not weird, but yeah, because they get this, they have the collector. Result, get closest, right? Hit. They extract, wait, ray. Get point on ray, hit fraction. Shape 0. Oh, then they find it. Okay. Because I believe if I write this, I also have to write it for the Godot, or Godot's thing. Yeah, I have to write it for... Weird. I have to write it for Godot Physics 2D, Jolt, which, I mean, that's what I was going to do. And I have to write it for this one. And the problem is Godot may not have this, which is why it's not written. I guess I can just leave them as no ops. I guess that's fine. Because I don't plan to use them. Yeah, I wouldn't have to write them. I would just leave them as no ops that do nothing. So I have to locate where these are initially defined, which I guess would just be here. Oh, actually, I would only have to write it for... Yeah, I'll just actually write it only for the physics server 3D. Okay. I'm on branch, that branch. Why is this not committed? They're staged. And I did not commit these? Why? Did I just forget? I mean, I actually use these, right? Yeah, because I write my own auto exposure, so I'm quite sure that I use these. Let me just go look to be sure. Where would it be? Post-process auto exposure. You're right here. Get these I had to add. Right. No documentation. Yeah. Why did I never commit it? I don't know. Is this add create run build. I just never did it. The current branch has no upstream branch. Yeah. I don't know why I never pushed this. Cool. I gotta go find it. Thanks, Adblock. Okay, there it is. Camera attributes getters. Okay. Now I need this is weird. How do I combine all these? Because I'm gonna need this one and the thing I'm about to add for collision, cast shape. How will I combine those? Maybe I should make another branch that's like I don't know. Yeah, I guess I just make another branch that says off of double that says zombie game, something like that. All right, before I continue, let me ask myself, is this a sign that I should do something different since I now have to do something here? Hey, Danilin. I should not be afraid to scrap a day of work. But I don't think there's anything simpler. And I don't see this being... It'll be tedious, but not like adding a day, I guess. Or worse. I think this is fun to do. So what I'll do is I'll go to or get, check out, what is it called? 441 double. And then I don't remember how to make a branch off the current one. The name of the, okay. Ada Fox, best ASMR there is. I sleep like a rock under the sea. Alright. Good to know. So now there is zombie game branch. So I will do a, I guess I make a pull request. I only know how to do this here. I don't know how to do it from Git itself. Oh, please, God, stop. I did not ask you to do all that. This one. Please target master branch in priority. This is my own place. Bro thinks he is PewDiePie? He got a GitHub repo? What? What do you mean? I don't know. I just feel like I should review this. I don't know. Okay. And then, yeah, I guess I just merged that. But I'm gonna do this. Where is it? 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 Is it just here? Yeah. Review the code. Yeah, I just like being on this page made me be like, wait, I actually have to go look at the files and check them. I've been using this. I'm sure it's fine. Zombie game. Cool. Do not delete branch. And then I would make another one for just checking that run or run build or whatever it is. Run build is here. Build. Run build. Run build. Hello? What? Oh, I'm looking at master. Duh. I'm gonna change default branch to zombie game. Yes. There's run build. Cool. So now I'll make another one for this motion, this cast shape method that I need. Right. But I am hungry. I am going to go get food. I will be back in a few minutes. I'm back. I've got food, and I'm going to eat. I just like to take my time making food. Were you using it when it was in beta? Or have you just noticed it? Yeah, maybe I should pull that up and see what changed. crazy stuff. Is that a quote? I like the quote about it's easier to trick someone than it is to convince them they've been tricked. Had better offerings to feed the devil. Those are some cool quotes. This I need to remember. Since Godot users can open a project, customize build configuration. What? Project customize engine build configuration. What are they talking about? Engine compilation configuration editor. I see. Okay. Do you like Party of What a Holy Music? I don't even know what's playing right now. Do I like parties? With people I know. I don't know what we're talking about. I don't know. This one's really cool. Checking a box on the drop down instead. right back. This one's really cool. Normal bending. I don't know if they said how you turn it on, or if it's even something you do turn on, it just is on. Cool. I'm wondering if I should just try to turn this on as soon as I get this vehicle thing done. Also, out of thought, since all this vehicle stuff is already technically in Godot, because it includes the Jolt physics project, if I could just make interfaces on top of that. I guess the only issue is that it's... I feel like that would be more work than just copying the code to GDScript. Yeah, I just don't know how I would do that, I guess. Okay, well, time to figure this one out. Not here. Where am I right now? Zombie game. Add cast shape, I guess. Not basing on zombie game. It'll be 4-1 double. We'll go ahead and push the branch. Cool. Now, I guess what I will look for is intersect ray. That's a lot of places. What are my options here? It would be on physics direct space state. I guess I should go here. Physics direct space state 3D. I remember now. So be here in physics server 3D. Direct body state. Shape query parameters. I'm pretty sure I can just keep shape query parameters. Pretty sure. What I define private functions? I don't know. Where would this go? I guess we go here. So I would want to return a I was thinking dictionary. Okay. Cast shape. Add hit shape cast result. Test of collision is closer than the previous one. I gotta find this method. Cast shape. Narrow phase query. Cast shape body collector. Broad phase test. Cast AA box. Using this collector. It does collector IO collector. Collector on body. Transform shape, cast shape. Transform shape. What is this? Cast shape. Of course. Cast ray, collide point, collide shape, cast shape. I'm wondering something. Could I do cast motion and then intersect shape? No. Collide shape? No. No normals from this. Wait a second. Could I... I don't know. I actually don't know. Never mind. I was thinking I could do stuff where I do cast motion and then use that transform and do get rest info. Can I mean, if I can actually do that, then I should do that, right? I should prefer to do that. Right? I should prefer to do it. Prefer to do that. Wait, I can do that, can't I? I can do this, I think. I can cast. How far a shape 3D can move without colliding. Any shape that the shape is already colliding with will be ignored. Use collide shape. Okay, I could probably use these. Do all three of these, right? But it could change the behavior enough, I think. And it's probably going to be way slower to do it that way. Because I'd have to run all three of these. I have to do... essentially start with get rest info. Then I would run cast motion. And then I would run get rest info again. When I'm pretty sure this cast shape thing is a single, essentially all of this, but in a single pass. I would have to do at worst 3 passes. The shape is not colliding with something, so I had to check it anyway. Didn't get anything back. Then I cast it forward. I hit something, and then I have to get it again at this new position. And it may not even work, actually. It may be the case that I apply my transform and then I run get rest info again and I get nothing back. Because really, all I have to do is do cast motion 1 time. Is what I really have to do. Okay. I am definitely going to do it this way. All right. But I needed to see what exactly this does. This runs cast shape. And this just sets stuff until we get something until we find the closest object, I guess. Yeah, it finds the closest, it finds the first intersection. So it will be a dictionary, all this stuff. What is it, like Control K? Shift K? I don't know, I don't remember. Okay, so I get cast shape here. We're looking for like, yeah, I probably need a struct. I'm just gonna go with it. I don't even know if I need it, but I feel like I might need it. So it's just gonna describe what I get here. We get the body, the shape ID, the position, and the normal. That's it. And a fraction. Okay. Yep. And the safe fraction distance. What do I do with other things when I return? Yeah, I just say object collider. Okay. So I need, yeah, object collider for body. Float safe fraction. Sorry, realty. Real. A shape ID. 5 things. Cool. There's a shape, cache result pointer. Oh no, not a pointer. So if I do equals, yeah, if I do, okay, I get it. Equals 0. So I'm looking, I need to pick one of these I need to track. It's probably just collide shape. That's too many results. Rest info has fewer. I also have intersect shape. It's got a lot. I guess I could actually follow shape shape rest info. Okay, yeah, this one's pretty small. Good. This is pretty few. Now there is this thing called shapecast. What is this shapecast? They don't call shapecast on... They don't call Godot's shapecast. This was in scene 3D physics shapecast. This does do what I thought of doing myself, which was running cast motion and then calling rest info. And yeah, it's still the case where it's not guaranteed that it's actually gonna end up with an intersection there. Yeah. What's no way? Did you see that? I don't know. What do you mean? Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. Get rest info. Right. Okay, so it looks like I will write this here. Shape query. Okay, I gotta. So cast shape returns a dictionary. Right. Then down here, we have this stuff, which returns a shapecast result. So this is like the real thing, right? That's what this means. So essentially I just do like a shape. Cast result. Follow the naming convention around the code. And I get bool cast motion, bool collide shape. These do return bools, right? Yeah. And then I'll do, yeah, just like that. Otherwise, I'm doing all this stuff. So I would do collider, right? What is this? Collider, shape, position, normal, safe fraction. And I got myself lost. Okay. Position, normal, safe fraction. That's simple, yeah. Cool. I actually mean to do that. I want to do a new tab. Right, so then I would implement this here. Modules Jolt. Something. Spaces. Why did I not fill it out? That shit must not be called while the physics space is being stepped. Providing rest info as part of cast motion is not supported when using Jolt physics. Well, okay. Interesting. I think I figured that JPH is collide shape settings. I think I figured that JPH is just directly straight to Jolt. Maybe? Because I remember I wrote something like this before. And yeah, I think I figured out that it wasn't actually so bad that I write it, because I was like, oh wow, this one's really easy to do. JPH. Whoa. Define JPH namespace to begin. That's on every single file. This is the same thing. Okay, so JPH is directly into Jolt. Very cool. Okay. Great. So that essentially means I can just write the code because it's here. It's there. Right? The code is here. I can just write this out. Except for this narrow phase stuff, that's perhaps not so simple. Yeah, how do I get to physics system? Space. We are the space. Get narrow phase query. The only thing that's weird is get narrow phase query no lock. What is that? Get narrow space query physics system. So, might be getting it. Get narrow phase query. No lock. It's the same thing. Awesome. So when I write get narrow phase query, it is the same as doing physics system, get narrow phase query, no lock. Excellent. So it's really looking like I just have to write in the same code that this runs. Just literally the same code. They do run try optimize. Do we regularly run try optimize? Try optimize. Try optimize. Okay. Try optimize. I guess I will. Yeah, they run it every time, so I guess I should follow that. Right. And then look here. I will just write basically a collector the same way here. Shapecast. Oh. I do see something that's kind of an issue. Well, I mean, actually, if I think about it, I am just reading the first result. Are these the same thing? Hang on. Shapecast result. I'm very dark. It's like it is quite dark in here. I think it's like exposing from my wall. Yeah, it's trying to like expose to my wall. Can't convince it. All right. Have I written something like this before? What did I do? Because this is what's concerning me. We're taking this up in this max slope angle, and we're using these here. I guess technically what this does is it runs it for multiple hits. Because they really threw this code all over the place. Cast motion implementation. This is essentially the same thing that this is already doing. Then collector any. Just the issue is it would be nice if I could pass in the collector. It would be nice. But that is not, that's hard to do. How would I imitate this? It's more that the wheel could be colliding with several things. So we only consider the collision of the wheel. We consider, it's like it's considering the best collision to the ground as where the wheel is pushing from. But if I were just to use the closest collision point, it could go between the ground and the wall. Is that a problem though? Would that be okay? If you slam into a wall and your wheel is applying force onto the wall. Right? Is it possible to pass a callable to help filter things myself? Because that's what each of these does. These do their own filtering. I guess I can just take the result and like reject it if it's too steep, you know? What is this? Why am I so dark? Minecraft? Hardcore, but I drink 100 milliliters of mercury. Okay. I'll check that out later. The background is so well lit. It's like not... It's like exposing to the background instead of me. Like, do I gotta sit over here? Maybe? If that helps. Do I just have to spin this more towards me? Maybe? Helps a bit, I think. Do I need to filter it? I don't think so. Because sphere does this stuff, but cylinder just gets the closest collision, is all it does. This is just really simple, it just gets the closest collision. And is Jolt for cars? Yeah. Yeah, I don't I'm just gonna copy what cylinder does and use that. So I'm assuming this one just does collector nearest or something, right? I have to go find this code. They run collector closest multi. I assume that's multiple ordered ones. I want any, I want cast motion, cast collide shape, any, what? Who is that? 4 tongues in a row? I don't know, man. I don't know who that is. Does this person ruin the entire country? Closest Jolt query collector closest with a collide shape collector, right? Or what? Collide shape. This extra stuff they put on top of this is Jolt query collectors. All, any multi, closest, hit, get hit, add hits, early out, hit equals this. The I don't know any of that. Those are just words. Are you making up words? You making up sentences? That's like those like AI trap things where they just generate words that look like English, but they're just statistical, like actually just averages. So you end up producing actual gibberish. Hit. This looks like what I would want, right? Base type, result type, hit. These are add hit, shape, cast, result. Cast shape. Result type. This isn't a template. Oh, I guess it's just not even defined. No, I don't know what that is. I have no idea what you're talking about. This is confusing. Lightning. I don't know if that went through, but my whole room flashed for a second there. How does Amazon deliver the rock you live under? Dude. I don't think it's living under a rock if you don't know if you don't know the latest brain rot thing. I think that's the opposite. Living under a rock implies you're not aware of like world events. I don't think this is a world event. This is an event underneath the rock. Is what it sounds like to me. Yeah, I mean, I guess I just do closest and I say shape cast result. JPH shape cast result, right? Why are there two? How can there be two? Eating worms and watching brain rot. Why does this have an X? Failure? 8 months ago? Funny. Wait, did the commit say fix? Oh. No. My favorite is when you see commits that say fix something and then it still fails. Those are fun. Those are funny. Fix bug introduced by last commit, failing. Fixed bug for real, still failing. I've seen like 5 commits in a row trying to fix something, and it failed every time. Cast Ray. That's what I should be looking at. I should be looking at how they do... Okay. Wrong thing. And... Closest cast ray collector. What I do, cast shape collector? Is that what they write? Cast shape collector. Ah. Slowly getting there. Where am I? Here. I would do, I guess, Jolt shape. I will have to do this, right? Get shape parameters. I guess I can just do all this. It is going to be really similar to cast motion up until the point where we call something. I'm just going to copy this whole method. It's very close to what I need. When you just code the car physics from 0, that is too much for me. Glide shape settings. I need cast shape settings, right? Shape cast settings, return deepest point. Use shrunken shape and convex radius. Same thing on both? Good. Can I just copy these and put them on here? someone here believes in you and that someone is me. Therefore, just go for it. I'm going to start with a good base, a good foundation, and then modify it if I really want to, but I don't want to. I want to make it as good as I can just from, like, some parameters. Okay, so I get the collide shape settings. I need the R shape cast. Shape cast. Shape 1. Shapecast start. A from and a to. What is 1? UEFI? I don't think you need to do that. I think that doesn't make any sense. Jolt query filter. Where does the shape come from? Jolt shape. Jolt shape. Query filter, query filter, query filter. Dude. Wait, this is a crazy function. Whoops. Why does pressing dot delete the line? What? Oh, it's this button. That's it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 parameters for this function. Here, good luck. I have no idea what that is. Flatassembler.net. I don't know about that. I'm kind of busy, you know? I'm already feeling really tired right now. Damn. Wow, I just got like hit with sleep or something. The clouds rolled in, it got a little bit dark, and now I want to fall asleep. Okay. Classic. What am I doing here? I think I can just like ignore. I'm just delete. Just delete this line. Just delete that line and try to get through this. So I need space get. Oh my god. Space get narrow phase query. Is that what it is? Let's get narrow phase query. Get narrow phase query and then call the function that I want to call. Where? Here. Cast shape. I would be calling it with something called shapecast, which is our shapecast. Oh my god. How do I split a pane? Man. I set up all this Vim stuff and I watched like tutorials and I did like practice. And then I went straight to Godot and I have not touched Vim like hardly at all since. And I just have no idea how to do anything in this anymore. How do I just look it up? How to split pane Vim. I don't want AI. I would like the website. An N. Read the docs. Yeah, I know. I don't want to type split. I want to use the button. The keybind. Control W and then a motion key. The left side. At the left side? What if I want on the right side? I don't know. Alright. Apparently I don't know how to... Ah, damn it. There we go. Now I do Control W. Oh, yeah. Okay. I need to read this. What do they do? What do they do? Hey, look at me, I'm smart. I can get back to where I am very quickly. Alright, so something called shapecast here. A shapecast is an R shapecast made from the shape, cylinder, a shapecast start, and a motion. Shapecast start is an RMAT 4.4. A transform. Okay. Transform com. Why do they say com? So I'm gonna make my shape, my JPHR shape cast, right? Custom motion shape. Motion shape. Motion shape, set motion. What? Just give me the code. Shapecast start. Yeah, this stuff is just all kind of mixed up together. Shapecast start is an RMAT 4.4. Right, so I need to get that. I need to get my RMAT 4.4. Okay? Right. I guess I can get it const. Whatever. Shape transform. Yeah, what is all this like? This is like some stupid stuff, honestly. You know what? Get out of here. I think I probably need that though. That shape part. But then this, I don't need that, I think. Was it to Jolt real? E transform, right? All right, I got my shape cast start. Then I need the shape, which is just the shape that came from this. Set embedded. What does that even mean? I have a shape ref C. Collide shape, motion shape. Jolt custom motion shape. What the fuck is this? I just have to find out what a cylinder shape is. Does this extend shape ref C or whatever it is? Was it a shape ref C? Shape creator? Hello world. Shape ref C. A ref constant to a shape. That's good enough for me. That's all I needed to see. Was just that. I needed to see that as a reference of a shape. So shape, I assume I get set embedded. I don't know what that means. I will create an R shapecast with reference to the shape. My shape ref C. Sorry, R shapecast. A real shape cast. Just a vector 3-1. What does that mean? Is that scale? That's probably the scale, right? That's probably what this like decompose thing was for. Vec 3. Is that scale? I don't know. Maybe it is. They just don't. Let me see if anyone does this. No. It is only... Wait, scale right there. There it is. Scale. So I got scale from... somewhere over here. What else is it? Cast motion, decompose, transform scale, Jolt math. Dude, I'm like falling asleep. I'm guessing they do this because they copy it or something, so I'm gonna copy that. Dude, I'm so tired. I'm gonna keep saying it. Transform. That's a copy. We did. I guess I'd probably do this up here. After the Jolt shape. Shape transform. Just do transform, Jolt to shape transform. Um, Jolt. That's probably what they do, right? To Jolt. Vec 3 or RVec 3. Definitely want the RVec 3. Right? They use not that. They do just use the regular Vec 3. Shape scale. This is Jolt shape scale. Slowly getting there. Translation in origin. So it's just the RMAT for transform. And then is the motion, direction times shape cast length. So this should be a vector. Motion. Cast motion, settings, P parameters motion is the fourth inputs. P parameters motion. Right. Vec 3 to Jolt motion. This one was not copied though. They just sent it straight over. Or shape cast, shape, scale, origin, or transform, motion, settings. Settings. Why did I delete settings? What? Why did I do that? I bet I still have everything copied, don't I? Yep. So am I ready? Shapecast, settings. My God. Shapecast, M center of mass start, get translation. Do I see similar code written over here? Doesn't matter, I can just do it. Um, yeah. Let me actually do the vertical split. Spilt. Uh, actually at this point, I think I could just kind of go straight to, how do I don't know. I don't think I can. I was gonna say, how can I make this a different file? I mean, I definitely can, I just... I don't need to look it up. Shapecast. Settings. I'm just going to duplicate exactly what I see here. They do shapecast, M center of mass start, get translation. And they pass in collector, and they pass in 3 filters. So in this case, this filter that I need, they do... Why do I feel like this isn't the full... What is going on? Something is bugged here. Something seems wrong. Is something wrong, or is this just like weirdly formatted? Okay, something's really weird there. I don't know what's up with that. This is defining another function. Why are these not tabbed in? Did I, like, somehow do that? Maybe I did. I guess I must have. Really weird. So they passed in broad phase layer filter, object layer filter, and they have like narrow, they have shape filter. And I think that's just the last 3. Broad, object, body, shape. Okay, 4 filters. It is raining right now. I have had issues in the past with internet going out in the rain. So if that happens, that is why. Did I skip over it? No, I did not. query filter, collision mask, collide with bodies, collide with areas, exclude. And then we just pass that in 1, 2, 3, and then shape filter. So query filters all of them, and then shape filter for the shape filter. Which we don't place there. It was like a weird noise. Broad object body. We filter this, all of that, and I'll just pass this in 3 times. But then I need the collector here before the filters. Alright, so now I need to make this filter. Collector. Which I think I will use. I think I can just kind of copy this. Exactly, actually. Closest, and then I will do cast shape collector. Big flash of lightning there. That could be loud. Cast shape collector. Yeah, closest. And this will just return my shape cast result, is what I should get back. The raycast collector gets a raycast result. So I guess I will say if not collector had hit, return false. Otherwise, I now have this, a shape cast result. That's what I should have. A reference to it. I have never actually used this kind of a reference before writing C++. So hopefully I don't mess that up. I don't think it'll have any effect anyway. I think it's just to prevent a copy, really. So yeah, then I just create result, or not create result, but I have a result to set to these specific values. So our result, it's a reference, so I can use the, it's a pointer. They get a reference. Wait, why do they get a reference and I get a pointer? I want a reference, please. Why don't I get a reference? Why don't I get a reference? Intersect ray uses a ray result. I don't know why, but I want a reference, please. That sounds way better. Ray result. Yeah, you just don't even that. Cool. All right. So this is where I get all my stuff back. I have a body, which is a collider, which I have to figure out how they get collider. Object, get instance. Object, Jolt object 3D. Get instance. Okay. Body. Body is hit body ID. Well, maybe if I just looked here. Collector M body. Oh, they do. In result, M body ID 2. Body ID 2. Sub shape ID. I think I need that too. Jolt readable body, Jolt object, body as object. Very silly. Object, body, body ID. Lighter is object. Get instance. Just looking here. Get instance. Shape is 0. We would iterate through this and get the shape. Shape is shape index. Yeah. Why doesn't it fill in all the time? Is it, what is this? Dude. There's a button to get, like, that pop-up to show. I don't... It's not that. I don't know. Result. Any position of normal. Contact position. M contact position. Shapecast center of mass get translation plus in contact point onto. Is that what they do? No. Shapecast center of mass start get translation. In result contact point onto. Why is it not happy with this? Why is it highlighting these weird? I don't know. What is going on with the highlighting? Something like broken. Normal. Normal is look at cylinder. Normal is a negative. Penetration axis normalized. M fraction. Hit M fraction. And I have shape still. I'll have to do 2 Godot. Okay, I guess I don't need to do 2 Godot for a float though. That'd be very silly. Shape cast result, it's just shape, not shape index. Okay. Is that it? Is really that simple? Collector. Collector. Is this all correct? This should be cast shape. Oh man. I don't like that this is still not highlighted. Makes me think somehow that line contains a syntax error and I don't know what it is. Now I am very bright. Dude, I'm so tired. I was looking at cast shape and I'm like, I was like, the word shape doesn't end with the letter E. I was like, why is there an E here? Dude. I might be done for. Yeah, I don't want to compile this right now because I'm sure that I've not completed it. I can already think of other things that I have to go right. Mainly the Godot side of this, which I'm just going to have return an empty dictionary and say, sucks to be you, use Jolt. Yeah, I'm just not, I'm not waking up right now. So I'm going to go and send these and end early today. I say early. I mean, yeah, early for me. Okay, and What is it? I'm gonna go and send these just as like a temporary commit here. But it will override it later. Yeah, it like randomly deleted some lines here. Why is it doing this? It's like these random lines I keep getting shifted back. That is really strange. I don't know what that is. Were those like lines that used spaces, perhaps? Maybe those lines had spaces in them? I mean, let me see, I guess. No, I don't know what that is. Saved. All right. Okay, that's it for today. I'm too tired. Thanks for watching. I will be back tomorrow to continue this. Hopefully finish it. I thought today I might be done, but then I hit this this little roadblock here. All right. Yep. Bye.